gonna attempt this thing and we'll see if it works. I doubt it, but hi. Good morning, good day, good time zone, good everything. I hope you're good. I have some news. We have to talk about some of the thing that happened during this week, basically, that I didn't talk about and forgot to talk about. You know, all that. We'll see. We'll see what we can do. But we can do some things. And yeah. I have some questions for some of you if you are here at some point. I don't know. We'll see. It's the same thing as usual. And yeah. And we have ads now, apparently. God damn it. Always forget about that. I always forget about the starting ads, which are good. Ads starting, if you're not here, you don't know. But ads at the beginning helps, because that way they are done, and now the new people that comes in, they don't see ads, or at least they shouldn't. Anyways, we have some news on the streamer bot that happened to arrive yesterday, which does the thing that we talked about on Wednesday, which is combining chats for YouTube. So now it's done. I have all of my chats in one place, and so that includes like Twitch, YouTube. Maybe later it will include the rest of the platforms, as in Twitter, all of that. That makes sense. That is good. That sounds like a good thing, at least. You know that I am live. I had a question for you on the presentation that you did on Wednesday, because we didn't really talk about it on Wednesday, and you didn't talk about it on stream. Really, how did you feel about it? Like, I know it was like a presentation of 1 hour or something, and you felt good afterward, but you talked before I rated. Therefore, I didn't see, because I was looking for someone to rate. Oh, you mean on your stream? Yeah, no, I meant here. Yeah. Nah. It's probably gonna be good and overall pretty positive. James, hi, welcome on in. How are you? I think the main question that I have is not necessarily on the job interview itself. It's mostly on the presentation that you did, as in, how did you feel with the presentation and the slides? How did you feel Figma slide was good, not good, all that? And also, did you feel that you added too much data in that presentation? Yeah, I do agree with that. James. I think that the weather going down, or the temperature going down, is better. It might rain later today based on cloud positioning, which is pretty good, but it's still currently 26 degrees, which makes no sense. It is data focused job description, so they liked seeing data. That's good. Cool. Do you think that the entirety of the content will be beneficial for you later, as a portfolio, or do you still want to do something that is stripped down with less content, just in case, like a light version? Saying this is the presentation as a portfolio, here is all the things, and then more data upon request, or something like this. Is that something that could be interesting to you? I don't know. I'm just planning ahead without planning, Dang. Good. Yeah, I see. Well, we'll see if that happens. If it's good, I don't know. Um, to make a first-person 3D space for your website. That's interesting. Um, don't worry about it. What tech are you using for that? Like, is it some sort of Unreal Engine? What's the other one? Unity thing, or is it just 3D space? Just environments, landscapes, boxes, things. Unreal. Cool. Yeah. I don't know how an FPV website would be. I mean, I do know because we have had like a ton of these in the past when there was the era of NFTs from 2020 to 2021 and a half. We had like a ton of websites that were doing 3JS, art gallery, 3D space, which was pretty interesting. So I'm guessing it's similar. But yeah, I mean, that's a fun project anyways, to be able to achieve that and get like the content that you want to showcase on your website. Yeah. I think if you start experimenting with 3D and environment as a thing, you will have a bit of an advantage when, if, so the both things can work. If the AR takes over and we have like a ton of immersive-ish websites that pops in, you having the bit of experiments in the past and experience in building these websites could be really beneficial for you as a dev or designer later on. So it's a good experience. You appreciate the experience all the time. So, from the thing that I wanted to talk about, Gothic, hi. Have a good look. Oh, that's neat. There was this video of Kojima doing some camera movement, camera work in Lego sets for the games. I remember that. But nonetheless, that it has no impact on what you're talking about. And also, thank you for the streak. Gothic. I just saw that. I just saw that. I see. So you went full light mode with some places that have dark backgrounds, which is interesting. I kind of like that. Not saying that it's the best, but I kind of like that. I had a bit of an issue with these, personally speaking. Like that one specifically, it does, I mean, it does, but it doesn't feel like it's highlighted as much as I would like it to be. Compared to this one that has like a very dark-ish at the top, and this one is like pale, and this one is really bright because it's condensed, and the gradient itself from the darkest to the lightest is way more or way less that has streaks or that have points. Therefore, it seems brighter. So yeah, like it's the transparency on top. It's also the fact that it's purple, and the thing that just doesn't really match with me is that the fact that this color right here is extremely black, extremely dark for purple. This one is really like a darker blue, and then the content on the side isn't. Nonetheless, it doesn't change shit in the fact that it's good. It's a good presentation overall. You have these animations. You also have done some footer notes, which are good. I don't know how they are displayed while you are presenting. That's not a thing that I have experimented with just yet. So good to check. I checked that before. This is interesting as well. You have the fake transition things. I'm seeing things there that you should have seen, but you didn't. Genie, hi, welcome on. I don't. Live chat isn't on YouTube. There is no live chat. If you are on YouTube right now and you post a message, I see it on my PC inside of the StreamerBot chat thingy, but it doesn't pop in at the bottom, which is kind of sad. And no, I'm not getting paid more if you are watching on YouTube and Twitch. Though, by you being on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, you could, um, you could get me to have enough views and hours views to be able to then monetize on YouTube, which is not the case right now. So yeah. So yeah. Genie on YouTube. The chat, I see it, which is good. I appreciate that. Also, you are watching on the vertical stream. I mean, I appreciate it, nonetheless. But yeah, there is also the horizontal one if you want to open 3 streams and have a bit of a lag in the audio for each of them. Could be a thing. Could be a thing. You use that for this. I understand. That's a good out of nowhere thing where you are currently presenting and everything has been really, really similar. Then you want to anchor your point in something really different. This is a good way to do it, like having a bit of a change of environment for the people that are watching you, and then you at the same time speaking about something specific helps a ton. So that's a good thing that you've done right there. Even though the rest is also good, it's just like that's a good thing. Then you had some content presentation, some charts, and thank you for your attention. Yeah, appreciate that. I hope it doesn't start to do the same thing as Wednesday on StreamAbout, because that's kind of sad. And also Genie on all the platforms. I'm not getting paid anyway. I'm right now I'm only getting paid for subs or by subs or donations on YouTube. That's it. Or if you decide to
Mom,
buy something. But yeah, which is sad because right now that message should also go on YouTube, but that's not the case. It should also go on YouTube at the same time because Stream Elements is plugged in on YouTube, but it's just not present for some reason. So I don't get it. Anyways, yeah, the notes are not visible for the audience when you're presenting, which is really good, I think. That's a good. I mean, I feel like it is. a good thing that they've done a pretty good job at adding a new feature of presentation inside of Figma and then giving us the all of the tools or most of the tools that we need to have to do our jobs properly for presentations. So I like that. I kind of like that. Anywho, side things. There is plenty of topics that I've been holding back on this week. It's Friday, apparently, so we can talk about that. There is the announcement of the new pixels. They look like shit. You have a bit of a first impression right then, and then we're gonna go deeper into that. There is all of the Japanese news happening that I kind of want to talk about. There is the earthquakes and typhoon happening this weekend. It's again the same thing as usual. What I'm about to say, but it kind of needs to be said. And there is other things that right now my brain cannot go through and think about. Anyways, there's bitches. They decided for some reason to release this thing. I don't think these are the official pictures, and I have a feeling that the pink is way less pink than this in that presentation, right? This is a very saturated picture, promotional picture, marketing pictures, and the output is going to be mostly that. And then you have this image that show you how much less saturated it is. Anyways, it doesn't change the fact that this is the ugliest back we have seen in a pixel. I mean, pixels have been ugly for me for the past pixel line. And the only one that is good was this one. This is the thing that Google has done in the past. They had and created the bar for the camera, and that was the 6P. I forgot when it was released, but a long time ago. And this is still, to my taste, an undefeated design. It is the best looking thing, specifically from the back. And from the front, obviously, from today's standards, we have a lot of forehead and chin. But if we were to bring back that exact design again and make that screen go border to border, it would be amazing design-wise. Anyways, this is really shit. And then they have the guts to say the new one is the Pixel 9 Fold Pro. They are like trying to do a Sony and naming things with names that makes no sense. But it's the same thing. The camera bump is absolutely ugly. The fact that they have this really sharp corner right there and the really rounded in just, to me, makes no sense. I don't know who at Google is doing this. And I don't know why they don't want to do on the Fold a full width camera bump. Because if you think about it, again, the camera bump that you have on the non-folding phones have almost the same width. Like their mini probably fits in there. It probably doesn't fit by like a millimeter or something, which is sad. But if you physically take, I wish there was like a picture of the Fold back from the back for real, because I have a feeling that the distance between that point and that point, which is technically, I think, I don't know. I'm unsure about that. Right. I think it's the same thing underneath. I have a feeling that there is enough space to put it right there and have the flash in the middle of the two. That would have been much better. So I don't know. I don't know. But to answer your question, James, yes. Folding phones are really useful if you are someone that is using or in need of a lot more screen real estate. Like if you're someone that navigates through um, a tablet and a phone at all times, if you go from your phone to your tablet and then you go back to your phone to do something quickly, then you need a bit more screen to do something, then a fold makes sense. The only thing that I don't like about the folds right now is the screen itself is more fragile than regular phones because it's not glass, it's kind of plasticky. I don't know exactly how to say that. It's a bit of a PVC coating thingy because it needs to flex. But yeah, um, it is pretty good. Though I would rather have a Samsung Flip if I could type that properly than a Fold. But that is more on a it's gonna sound weird. This is the flips are targeted toward women, sadly, and the fold are targeted toward men. Flips being smaller and a small footprint, being able to fit in the societally accepted fact that women pants don't exist, and therefore the phones need to fit in there. So having the ability to fold it in half and and be the exact same size as the woman pants pockets. That makes sense, but still, uh, right? That is to me is the best format because you can just do the thing that you needed to do from the outside screen without deep diving into like TikTok or Instagram or any other platforms and waste time. And then if you really wanted to, you need to do the conscious action of opening it. Whereas the fold itself, um, because you have that outside screen that is the size of a regular screen, that is not really doing anything. Have you seen the minimalcompany.com? I don't think I have. Anyways, this is the best design that I have made ever. And if that wasn't the case, this one before was the best option, specifically the white version, not the black version. That's racist, I know. The latest one, the 5X, was good and interesting in terms of shape because that bump being like a smooth transition, that was really good. But I would argue that this is much cuter and also the shape of the phone is way more interesting to me. So Dan, please, company that makes phones, go back to that. That would be appreciated. Anywho, let me click on that. I have not seen this one. I have seen the other ones that do similar things, but I never seen that. The main issue that I have with these is usually that because that makes no sense. You can't uh, you can't tell me that a phone that is technically dumber with tech inside that is less expensive to add in is the same price and even more expensive than that. which is a fully fleshed out phone that works, that is good looking, that has all the functionality that you want. So I have a bit of an issue with these. Also, what the fuck? You got your new book? What do you mean your new book? Wait, what are we talking about? New book? New book? So yeah, I don't know. I think it's the Mutita phone? Mudita phone? Mudita? That? For old people? I feel like that this is better. But same thing. I don't get it. Like, if you really want to, like, disconnect from, I would rather go with these. Because they are, like, good enough. And they do what they need to do. But then again, for that price, I'd rather go here. And again, I think we've had some of these release this year of the flip phone that we have in Japan that are like old phones, but still phones. And these are extremely popular. As I said, when I was there, I saw a lot of people with these, specifically salarymen that are just using these as secondary phone for work. So they do almost nothing other than taking phone call, receiving emails, going to the internet and all that, which is basically what a smartphone is doing. But you know, all that, and they work pretty well. I would rather recommend you do that and just buy one of these rather than buying like a one of these. I don't know. Yeah. I also think that the current tech or the current not release but like level of tech that we have in e-ink, specifically the colored e-ink tablets that exist that are as I just said, colored, doesn't cost much more and still work, even though the color are a bit faded. It is still a colorful display that is interesting, and they do not need to be that ugly. So I don't know. It's an interesting thing. I also feel like if you really want that form factor and your goal is to be disconnected, again, I know that this one is not really disconnecting you because you have access to all of the features, web browsing, other apps that exist. But if that's really the case, maybe or potentially going into a BlackBerry Priv? Not Priv. Torch? I think? Not the Torch. It's the other one. It's the latest available. BlackBerry is the one that has a massive touchscreen slider things. That would be way more interesting, at least for me, if that's the form factor that you wanted. And because these are so old, you like you wouldn't be able to connect to much of the apps that exist today, and it would be more interesting. I know it's a sliding keyboard thing. I think it's this one. Is it called a slider? Is that it? It is. Which to me is one of the best format that they have created because the keyboard is not in the way when you don't need it, and then you still have the on-screen keyboard. And then if you really needed to or wanted to use the digital or not digital, like the physical keyboard, you can still have access to it. Still feel like this is good. I don't know. And yes, I know a lot about phones. I love these. I love these phones. I mean, I love phones in general. It's the reason why I went into mechanic in the first place. I wanted to be a phone designer and learn how to create the outside. But yeah, like this one is 171, which is still fucking expensive for what it is. But you know, hey, it's an option. And then there is the who did that? It's the Mr. Mobile thing. Like this thing, which I hate already, but if you like keyboard, I mean, if you like keyboard, you shouldn't have that. But if you like keyboard and that's your thing, then yeah, you can buy one of these. The thing that I will say though is that this case, as far as I remember, is like 200 bucks, if not more. And it's specific to specific phones. So if you have an iPhone 14, you can have it. If you have an iPhone 15, I think you can have it. But if you are someone like me that they plan on upgrading through the programs that Apple has or other phones manufacturer have to take back your old phone from last year and then give you the new one for or with a discount, um, the case doesn't work anymore because your phone changed sizes. That that's annoying. There is like the newer iPhone 15 versus the 16 kind of thing, specifically on the Pro domain, which is mine. We're gonna bump it up to 6.9. Nice. On purpose. Um, just to make sure that I need to buy a new case. There is this thing also that I've been pissed about people doing. It's not reviews, but it's kind of reviews. Uh, Already talking about the iPhone 17 Lite or Air or Slim as a potential, and the potential release of an iPhone 17 or 18 folding phone. And I'm like, we still don't know if the 16 is really going to be this one, and we still don't know what we're going to have on the 16 version. A lot of people still don't have upgraded to a 15, and a lot of people are not aware that the 15 exists. So I don't understand people making speculations on rumors of things that just like I don't know. It's just so weird. It's just so weird. Though I do appreciate that they changed the camera array from that thing to the vertical version. I feel like this is cuter. But yeah, it's the same. To me, it's the same issue. Like right here, it's the exact same size of screen, but because the bezels are smaller, your previous phone case doesn't fit. Then now you need to buy a new case as well. Which, to be fair, that case are cheap as fuck, but still. for a company that take every time 5 to 8 minutes of the presentation about sustainability and reducing waste and making sure that they use like recycled aluminum, all of that. Ensuring every time that they could release something new that the rest is going onto the landfill is kind of bad. Alan, hi, welcome on in. How are you? How have you been? Um, I don't remember the Xbox 720 vendors. Um, I don't. I would rather have the Apple Basic as a case. It's kind of bad. It's dirty as fuck and all that, but it's good. And I also have like um, these. Like this is usually what I go for. It's a bit more expensive of a case and it's a bit more rugged, and I like that. But yeah, the silicone and just they removed it. I do like these ones because they're cute as fuck. Like that's cuter to me than what Apple has released. The feel overall, like this one is a fabric feel. It's pretty good. The only thing that I don't like about it is that it bends on its own, so it's a bit bendy before you put your phone in. So because of that tension, your phone has a bit of tension, which means that it is more prone to breaking because the screen is under tension more than expected. Not that much, but a bit more. But yeah, no, the wooden one, the bamboo one, and the walnut ones are really good. The fact that they are veneer wood overall is pretty good because it's real wood, so they age like wood. So if you have oily fingers, the back of your phone is going to be more and more uh, like shiny with time, which is I think is interesting. I don't know. Um, how's the design of the blog website thing that we looked last time, Alan? I think that was you. As far as I remember, it was you. But yeah, these are really good, and their overall demonstration is always what pleases me and what made me buy their cases in the first place. They are so confident in the case ability that their marketing team is always doing the same thing. They line up at the Apple Store on release day with their cases already like somewhere. And then what they do is they buy a phone, they put it in the case in the Apple Store. There is a cameraman outside. They come out of the Apple Store, they throw it out, and they don't care how high they launch it. It's just launched in the air for like 5, 6 meters high, and it just drops, and the phone is fine. Brand new phone out of the Apple Store, out of the box, just in the case. They had this one, and they also had the one of the biggest, kind of craziest presentation with the zip line. I don't know if it's there because that's probably not gonna be there, but they had like one of the longest zip line in the world that they tried to just. I think it's this one, and basically they got the phone, they put it in the box as always, and then this one they just went with the zip line on top of rocks, and decided to just drop the phone in the middle of the rocks. And the phone is fine. There is no cracked back, no cracked front, nothing. I like these. This is good marketing. Like that makes sense. Like you wanna showcase the fact that your cases are good? Do that. Anyways. Yes, that. That's what I was talking about. Nonetheless, I do think the release right now of the iPhone 16 is gonna be for designers kind of meh. It's gonna be the same thing. The release of the fucking Pixel phone is shit. This one is good. This one is really good. I just specifically the light green for me, but the orange is really interesting. But this is good. Good design overall. We like that. We like that as a phone manufacturer and as a community. I feel like this is much better, and they have a pricing for more storage that makes sense based on the current market and the price of storage, compared to like Apple. For example, I'm not talking about anyone specifically, but like $30 for like double the storage. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Whereas Apple is like $300 for like half. But you know, it looks good. It's cheap. It works. The case is made of plastic. We like that. We like that. Flora, hi. Welcome on in. Yeah. That light green is pretty good. It's the sage color usually, and or mint, depending on where you are. Some people call it mint. Mint is a bit more vibrant for me, and sometimes a bit more blue. It's not a phone case; it's a phone. They sell the phone itself in 3 colors, but you can also buy the black one, and then buy the back in different colors. They have a blue version, and they have like the other one, but they have a blue that is like some sort of a limited edition thing. They also have this. You can't really see that. They have this credit card case thingy, and because the case itself is held by screws, you can just screw back that accessory inside or on top of the thing. So instead of the magnets that we have on the iPhone, for example, and your card wallet is potentially slipping out because, you know, it's magnets, this is screwed in. So you can't really lose your cards from your phone. It looks like shit, but it's pretty cool. But yeah, you can just unscrew your things and then get to change your back. That sounds weird. But I do agree that specific green is popular right now, or has been for a while. And Alan, yes, it has changed since last time you changed the color. That blue is really bright, and you changed the specifics of that, like the boxes for the presentation. Anyways, that's the thing about phone. I don't think there is any new phones that are coming out or that have been planned, and I'm like, hey, you talk about these ones. The other things, as I said, is the Japan situation. At the beginning of the week, there was, I don't think you should make it less bright, but I feel like it clashes with the background because your background is brown, dark orange. Brown is a dark orange. Orange and blue are the opposite of the spectrum. Therefore, they do something that we call vibrating. So, because your background is so dark, it's okay, but it might be complicated for some people to see or to look at it. So, desaturating it might help. Might help. The rest is good. The rest is good. Um, there has been, let me see if this thing is accessible right there. Yes. So, at the beginning of the year in January, we had an earthquake right there, 7.5, 7.2 earthquake on January 1st. That was kind of shaking everything. I was in the hospital right there and I felt it, which is not good because it's the opposite side of the country. So it still went through on 3 dot something magnitude when I felt it here. That's a big one. We had another one in a 7 point something here at the beginning of the week. And because of that, and because of I think this one or another one that is higher, I forgot exactly where it is, that are situated or located in a very specific spot on the tectonic plates underwater. There was an emergency warning of a mega quake that they issued at the beginning of the week. And the thing that is fun for me from the outside and for having lived there for a year and a half, the Japanese people know that this thing is going to happen at some point, that the big earthquake is going to happen. The main thing that we know is that it's on that line, and that line goes through or basically really close to Tokyo. So therefore, there will probably be a lot of damage happening in Tokyo. But we've been aware that that earthquake is going to happen because we know that the earthquake happen every 100 year roughly, and it's been 75 years ish since the last one that was big. It's on that thing. So we know it's going to break, we know what's going to happen, and because of that, most of the construction buildings and all of that have taken this into consideration when building new buildings. And I think it's going to be fine. The 2011 earthquake that was extremely big in Tokyo as well kind of shook the entire thing, but most of the buildings stayed up. So there will be, I think, less damage this time, even though it's going to be a big one. The thing that is important to know or to take into consideration is the fact that the last time that it was big, 100 years ago-ish, not even 100, I think it was way before that, I think it was 200 years ago, it erupted Mount Fuji at the same time, which that caused more damage in the outcome than the earthquake itself. So that's the main thing when it comes to the events and the damage happening on the cities. It's gonna be devastating nonetheless, but it's gonna be more sustainable on buildings this time, I feel like, and less on respiratory issues because of the dust and the fumes and all of these things. I've seen a lot of people on Instagram and TikTok showcase or say, go to your local like town hall or things like this to get like information about the emergency services and how it works. And so far, I have seen no one talk about one specific thing that to me is extremely important. And that specific thing is this. There is this app that exists that is called Disaster Preparedness Tokyo app. Um, and I can't really navigate through it in that whole thing because phone mirroring is kind of shit. Nonetheless, doesn't change anything in the fact that this app exists. It's mostly for Tokyo, but there is most of the preparedness guidelines and what you should do in case of an earthquake, a tsunami, something, whatever happening, and it's in English. So if you are in Japan and you are someone that is scared of the events, then you can just download the app and get all the information that you want in English, even though it's like roughly translated, but it's still pretty good. And the thing that I don't understand, and the reason why it's kind of weird to me to that people don't talk about it, is the fact that this app has been recommended to me by the government in my mailbox. Like I received a book that contains all the information of this app in Japanese, in English, and a QR code that sent me to the app to download the app with the content. And all of the creators that I see on TikTok, mostly now talking about the mega quake and everything, are either Japanese people or foreigners living in Japan, not like staying for vacation. I mean, there is a couple that is staying for vacation that I don't. They are just stressed all the time, which makes sense that they are creating like fearful content. Nonetheless, um, it's just like I don't know. It's a known thing. They send these disaster prevention books and QR codes every 3 to 6 months. I received two while I was there. I received one on my first flat and one on my second flat, and they are different because it depends on the prefecture that you are in. But still, at the end of the day, we have the data and we have these informations, and no one is talking about it. So I know that I don't have the platforms to share all of these informations, but if some of you have or are in Japan or have people in Japan, just tell them to download the app for prevention because it exists, it's free, it's translated, you have access to it, and it contains all the things that you need. If you have a disaster that happens, in the app itself, you have where to go, where to regroup, what are the evacuation zones, if that's a thing, how to use your emergency kit that is usually in your house, where to find like supply if you need things before. Like, for example, there is the typhoon that is happening this weekend. It's supposed to hit like in 8 to 10 hours, I think, tomorrow. There's a ton of wind right now. Anyways, if you wanted to know where to gather some supplies and some rations and save like some water and some things, there is these informations in the app already, and it's free. So I don't know. I just wanted to talk about that quickly because it's I feel like it's important to know that these informations exist. I don't know. I don't know. Side things. Anyways. It needs more spacing. I don't think so. I think it works pretty well when you are looking at it in Japanese, but when you are looking at it in the translated version, yes, it needs more spacing. But because it's mostly made for Japanese people in Japanese, it's the fact that it's crammed makes sense. And I guess PewDiePie is going to be okay. I don't know exactly where he lives, obviously. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you. Um, but no, I think it's going to be fine. As far as I know, his house is pretty new. And that implies that it should be okay in case of like a big earthquake. The thing is, he just has just got a new kid. I mean, just it's the first one, and a new dog. That's the third one. Therefore, there is a ton of things and people and animals to take care of in case of emergency. That is a bit more complex and stressful in these types of events. So for me, as a single person living as a single person in Japan, not right now, but like when I was there, I don't really care um, about where things happen. And at the worst case scenario, um, I would be dead. That would be fine. Like it's not like 5 people at once. That's a bit of a slow burn, GK. Yes, it was kind of sad. I just saw you drop slowly. But hi, good day. How is you? I think the best representation that I have for what you just said, James. It's I think it's Gia um that did that. God damn it! Someone in my likes. Um. Oh, but that's bad. I didn't hear shit when it comes to the alerts. That's bad. I don't know why though. Um, I think I know which video you just shared, which I don't really. I didn't, which is what pisses me off. The fact that you hear it, that's fine, but it's also, you know, not the greatest. Who? Who? These also, yes, 100%. You need that. You need that in your life. Uh, you need a hedgehog with sleepers. Um, it's not Joshua, but I'm guessing Joshua is followed by Gia as well, so I'm guessing either or. I should just look and search, but because I don't know names, not entirely at least. Yeah, no, it's not. I mean, Twitter is doing a pretty good job right now in the personal thing. Like if I went into my medias, that would be fine. But right now, I mean, I have an option to just fast scroll and then do the command F. Twitter. Never gonna call it X. It's not a thing. Not a thing. Uh, the thing that is sad is that Gia has a different profile picture now. Right there. Good. And he has done this. James, that's the answer for Asian UI design is way different than Western. That's a screen recording of Asian apps, Chinese and all, where everything is really crammed. And that makes sense. Because design-wise, it makes sense to have that. You know. Yeah, that doesn't... I mean, this one is one super app, but it's also like multiple different apps that have like a similar design thing. And from the video that you just shared, which I think is, yes, that one, um, it's one of the things that I kind of liked about that video that she referred to one of the other video that we had in the past from another creator doing the exact same thing. But I think it's this one or this one. Nope. One of these. Anyways, these ones are pretty good overall. As content, I just watched like another one earlier about Japanese design in the minimalistic aspect and why we are associating Japan with like minimalistic like environment and design. That was pretty not informative for me, but interesting. If you're someone that is looking for some data about why Japan has that type of like not interface. I can't really say that, but like kind of. Can I do that? Does that work now? Can. Oh, I can do that. Cool. Sorry. Just impressed by streamables right now. So, yeah. Most of the Chinese apps and Chinese super apps are extremely crazy when it comes to content. Like, I agree with that. It's I don't know if I would say that it's stuck in the 90s. I think it's stuck in the useful era, which is for now, there is no need to change the overall Japanese landscape of apps or layouts because it still works. Some of the example that we use often here is God, I mean, is this one, which I think I can't access because high volume of traffic. Um, but like this is a rent and house platform where, as you can see, the design of it is really crammed with a lot of content. But it's also something that if you're not Japanese or Asian in general, it felt crammed because the language is made of a lot of characters that have a lot of lines. And so it feels more dense than for us in English speaking or Latin letters, Greek letters. So it feels more condensed when in reality it's not necessarily more condensed. So that's the first thing. And the second thing is the amount of data that you can have with 5 kanjis and 3 hiragana for the like for the particles in between is maybe gonna take one line of text in Japanese or in Chinese, similar, and it's gonna take like 3 to 5 in English because of the complexity of the word and the length of each of our words. So it feels crammed, but it's not that crammed. That makes sense. I don't know. But nonetheless, if I'm going into like looking for a flat or something, and I just want to rent somewhere, like somewhere around here, good with that. Like the page itself after the search, it's similar, right? It's a similar layout. We have the same amount of data. We have most of the content that we need. and that's enough. GK, I'm sorry about that. I can't really understand it entirely. I do understand some of the things, as in some characters that I know, as in the JR. That's no. This is a very like JR is a train line or train company, and then so you have the JR East. So this is Higashi or Nishi. I always forgot which one it is. And then this character right here is for south? No, north. So it implies that it's in the north-ish things. And then we have that character that is for station, train station. So these are the name of the train station that I'm talking about. Yes, all of these are kanjis. And then here that character is for walking, as far as I remember. These two right there. And this one is for car, which is interesting. Anyways, that means that that station right there is a 13 minutes walk from that flat. And that station right here is 16-minute walks from that flat. But that one here is 11 minutes in car, which is, I don't know if it's bike or car. Yakins, hi, welcome in. Good day. So I don't understand it entirely, but I do understand some of the things, specifically like this is katakana. So this is the writing for words that are foreign words or borrowed words. So this is gura, grong, grongada, grongate, gronga. I'm looking at my character. Grongada. So big garden. Big Garden 1. That's the name of that flat or that tower. Pretty simple. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna die, but yeah. I don't think we have that. I don't think we have the option to rent to foreigners in Sumo. Untrue. I am trying to grow my hair to be able to bleach them again. Because right now the ends are dead and they need to be cut. But if I cut them now, I don't like the cut, so I just have more hair for now. One day I will go to the hairdresser. It would be fine. I don't think we do have foreigner friendly as an option. I know you half joking when you're saying that, but I don't think so. The main reason why I don't think so is because I saw my head last time that I had a cut that was too short, and I don't like it. Yeah, blue is probably going back. And then we have these options that you probably have never seen if you're not from Japan. Free rent exist, and free internet exist in Japan. You have the ability to get some free rent. And free rent basically, most of the time, is they allow you to get 3 months of rent. It's usually 3 months off rent when you sign a contract of like a year or 2 years. And then free internet is basically the building itself has an internet partnership type of thing. Therefore, each rooms or each flats have an output that has like your own Wi-Fi, your own box, your own thing, but it's built in the wall, so there is no need for you to just have another one. It's pretty good. It's not the best internet thing that they have, but it's pretty good. When I was in Japan, I paid 1.4K, which is way too much compared to most places. When you can see that these flats right there are 71, and I was paying 225. So, yeah, 4 times. Dang. Um, but that's because my flat and the company that I'm using is furnished apartments with like the beds, the washing machine, the fridge, uh, the microwave in some cases, cleaning, internet, gas, electricity, uh, trash collection. All of that is included in the price. So it kind of equate, but it doesn't entirely. I'm gonna say that it's still more expensive than if I had or found like the one that we were on a second ago. This one is roughly the same size as the one that I was in, and the layout is similar, not identical, but similar. And this is a really clean, brand new building, which is the same thing that what I had, and really not much to talk about. Like the thing that is different, that this is the trash collection zone, which implies that this is for the residents to know when to throw out what trash, because in Japan the trash sorting is annoying as fuck, and therefore in the building that I lived in, the fact that it's taken care of by the management of the building is making it more or easier for me. But nonetheless, it doesn't change the fact that this is really, it's a small flat. It's a 38 square meters, and that cost 105. 105 right now is $700, I think. 650. Yeah. And I was paying 225. Ah, sick. Anyways. It's going back up now. It kind of went down, and we were happy with that, and now it's going back up, like crazy back up. Food wise, it's extremely cheap. The food for me, overall food, I mean, it's a personal thing, but I don't really like to wash dishes. I love to cook, but I don't like to wash the dishes. Therefore, it is cheaper mentally for me to just eat out. And financially speaking, it is also cheaper to eat out most of the time. The regular bento that you can have in a convenience store is $5, and it's filling, and you can have like once, twice a day if you're good with that. It's filling, it's good. But the eating out at a restaurant, maybe it's gonna be $10 for a good bento, like it that is really better. Oh, not 15 per day, probably like 10 per day, mostly. And if you eat a lot, which was my case when I arrived in Japan in the first place, um, it's more expensive. But also, if you're on a budget, you can really end up spending nothing or almost nothing because, like, if you're of Asian descent and you've known how to buy a 24-kilo rice bag and do that, like it like um, that would work as well. Why? Why don't I hear shit right now? Makes no sense. Most of the time, yeah, I tried. I tried to talk in Japanese, but it's complicated. And in the first month, some of the old people that were in the town that I was living in tried to speak with me, but I didn't have the capacity just yet to be able to exchange with them. So they said thing, and I was like, what? Sorry, what? And so that was sad for me. But right now, I think I could 100% hold a conversation with a like a normal conversation, regular conversation to a degree with some Japanese people. I think the like yesterday I went back to my burger place that is downstairs, and when I arrived, there was a ton of people, but there were a couple of Japanese or a Japanese couple in front of me, and they were like talking about what they wanted to have, and they basically had translated from French, the menu from French to Japanese on their phone, which makes sense. But then the thing is, they didn't really speak English. I mean, a bit, but not much. So, um, when they arrived at the till or the cashier or whatever you want to call that, they they started to. I mean, the girl that's kind of fun. She's Asian, but she's not Asian in the same way. She's French Asian, and so she started speaking in French by default, and then attempted to speak English because she couldn't really speak English, and they did their whole thing, ordering and all that. There were some times where I almost stepped in and spoke Japanese, but then at the end they kind of didn't understand the amount in French nor in English, so I just gave them the amount in Japanese from far away, and that's all I did. But I could have helped if they needed it. It didn't seem like they needed it too much. So yeah, so far so good. Um, it was pretty nice. I feel like it's I liked some vocabulary again, which is the main thing that I have. Um like there were some questions from the restaurant staff of how do you want your beef to be cooked? How you do want what do you want inside of the burger itself? All of that. And so these like cooking is not a word that I know in Japanese. Um I mean, I know cooking as the practice of cooking, but like cooking beef is a specific word, and I don't know that. So I wouldn't have been able to just step in and just help and translate everything, which is sad. You know, it's a thing. So yeah. Other than that, on the other side of news, I have been ambushed by the guy at the entrance of my gym today when I left. He's been trying to have a chat every time I get out. Stoney's not there yet. Stoney's not there. I just had one message. I'm kidding. Basically, because I'm buying some energy drinks at the no, Stoney's there. I'm kidding. It's just like he's been streaking for 50 streams, which is crazy. And he's like, I've been buying a lot of energy drinks, so we have a bit of a chat when I'm buying the thing. And then for the past 2 times, he's been following me outside just to take some air, whatever he wants. And then we have a chat. And today we had a chat that was longer than my workout. So I don't have a very long workout, but still. We stayed, I think, 50 minutes in front of the gym just chatting, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, that happened. That happened. Did you streak, Larkham? I haven't seen your streak. Ethan. We are not invited to the wedding yet. No. No, he's a sports coach. So, yeah. Not the same type of thing. And Topic came out as he's a weeb. That he is a real weeb. He loves anime and figurines and manga and all of that, and he's been really invested in in that department, and he still hasn't been in Japan. So his next plan is to have a bit of a Japan trip for at least a month, if not more, if possible, when he can. So that happened. I do. Right now I am watching one of the worst one that I need to watch. But I'm watching it for the Japanese learning. I'm currently watching My Hero Academia, which is shit. It is... So far, it's the same 3 actions. God damn, that's a lot. It's the same 3 actions over the course of 5 episodes, and the same things happen, as in there is a new villain, someone beats them, the main character feels like they were powerless, so they train. During the training, there is a bit of sexual tension with the girl, and then something happened. The main character goes out of his way to do something, figure it out, get his ass beaten, goes back to training, and it's the same cycle again. Also, panty shots, there is a ton of boobs, which I appreciate as always, but still, no need. Ass is lacking most of the time. And I mean, we arrive in one of the era right now. I think I'm on season 5. So we arrive on one of the era of one hero that is basically ass, for the sake of having some ass in the show. So that's good. But yeah, that's about it. My Hero Academia is kind of shit, but it's easy enough Japanese for me to be able to watch it like at 2 or 1.5 speed and just have like a rough understanding of what's happening without subtitle. Well, I mean, I have Japanese subtitle, but I can't read them that fast. Yeah, but that's the plan. What do you mean you were waiting for Wednesday 28th? Is in that's the date. Other than that, I've been watching Kaiju Hachigo, which is Kaiju number 8, um, twice already. Once with English subtitle, once with Japanese subtitle. I like it a lot. It's pretty good. It's short enough for now, and I hope they don't butcher the rest of the story later. It's pretty good. If you like shonen and a bit of cutesy comic and other things, it's Kaiju Hachi is pretty good. Can recommend. Can recommend that. And then I was also debating re-watching Fullmetal Alchemist because it's been a while, like 6 months or something. I haven't seen Frieren yet. No. I don't know why I didn't start. I think the main reason why I didn't start was because a lot of people have said it's good. Therefore, I would be disappointed if I start now. I need to wait. Like, if people tell me that something is extremely good, my expectations are so high that when I'm watching the thing, I'm extremely disappointed, which ended up in me not liking Breaking Bad, not liking Game of Thrones, not liking other TV shows and animes in the past. And so, yeah. Now, it's just like I've seen so many things, or so many people say it's the best thing, that I'm like, I'm gonna hold on to that. Jabulis, hi, welcome in. Good day. Yeah. The thing is, I don't think it's unique. The thing is, GK, if you say that, then I'm not gonna watch it because, eh. I will watch it at some point. But yeah, there is plenty of animes that I've tried to watch and have like a bit of a not a watch party, but like a streak or something, and didn't catch. So yeah, and when I was saying rewatching Fullmetal Alchemist, I was saying also potentially rewatching Fullmetal Alchemist, the first one, the non-true one, just to check back on, is it really that bad, or is it just the other one is better? Um, that's interesting, maybe. And Flora, would if your message is a reply to GK's message, GK is mostly trolling. Or if your question is unique, I don't think it's unique. I think it's a duplicate of whatever shonen. The main difference being that the main character is a woman rather than being like not even an elf, rather than being a guy. But that's gonna be about it. Like it from the outside and from everything that I've seen, which I haven't seen much. Again, it's a medieval fantasy thing that has most of the tropes that we know, as in fights and politics and friendship and love and all that. But instead of having a male main characters, It's not. And to me, that's all I see from the outside. So obviously, yes, I'm wrong. I know that because I haven't watched it. But I don't think it's going to be unique. I think it's going to be similar to something else that I've probably seen, or similar or inspired by something else, because everything is inspired by something for sure. And we're gonna see. But for now, I'm not watching it. It's too fresh, and too many people have talked about it. For 3 days now, and you want to try something new. MTK Game Jam for started one of the biggest. Yeah, I mean that's a good thing, Police. If you can do that and you can join your team to do the game dev um jam, it's a good amount of skills and a good amount of like practice, which I think is gonna be good. To me, it looks like I think I think we got that. I think we talked about it in the past, but uh, from the outside, again, probably wrong. It looks like this one, Grimgar, the like the artworks of the posters and all of that have been really interesting, and that's what free rent feels like, because it is in the same like type of thing, and Grimgar is shit to me. Um, like it's a good looking anime, but it has nothing in the story. It's the classical thing. For some reason, there is a harem happening again. Uh, Definitely high. We're going in. Heartwise is good. Heartwise, I do agree that it's really good, and that is what interested me in the first place to try it and look at these like backgrounds and all that. God damn it! I did hear that. I don't know if it's the best, but you know. I don't know. But I mean, you don't know what harem is. GMU, hi. I mean, we can talk porn if you want. That is an option, as always. That's why we have the harem. Sorry. Uh, you know, I don't get it. Why does it need to be that? Also, uh, once you've seen this one, actually, yes. It's kind of what it is. The main difference is that it's reserved to women, and then when we talk about a harem anime, uh, it's a space reserved to women, but there is one male in the center, and the women are interested in the male. The male is interested in the rest of the women. So that happens. It's a fun time. Anyways, once you've seen SAO or Sword Art Online, and you have like the kind of the understanding of the trope of an isekai, but also like a fantasy-based isekai, most of the later anime that came out that are in the same realm, they're the same thing. So Grimgar is kind of the same thing. Not exactly, because it's not entirely like an isekai, but it's kind of an isekai as far as I remember. Um, and I'm gonna say something that people disagree with, but SAO is good up to the middle of the season one, and then it's just shit. But SAO is a pretty good show, specifically when you take into consideration where things were at the time and how we didn't really have much of that. And then it popped in, and it was so popular because it was different. Um, and then they kind of fucked it up with the harem again. And then they did the season two, and yeah, it's a pretty good entry point. Yes, I agree with that. Um, yeah, I mean, it works. It does the job. I I'm more of a philosophical type of anime person. So when you think about Fullmetal Alchemist, for example, a lot. There's a lot of life lessons underneath the whole anime and following the thing. Yes, there is a ton of like comedy and other tropes that exist, but it's really rooted in at its core be a good person. Yeah, I know that's a bit dumb to say, but it's kind of the minimum. When you think about, I don't know, um, another one that does the same thing. Uh, yeah, just just Dragon Ball, not Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball, first of its name. Um, it is a ton of content in there that is really much like life lessons and how to behave and how to be a good human being, which is, I think I said that in the past, but to me, it is one of the reason why, um, like Japanese people, specifically Japanese kids, are extremely well behaved. So there is the thing of Japan in general, but uh, the mannerism and the way that they behave with their parents, with the rest of the world, is coming from a lot of anime's life lessons. So that's pretty interesting. I don't know. Let me read that chat because I've didn't read some of the things. Um, like the um And also that pretty good job on the streak. I appreciate that. I think Isekai is pretty good. Right now we have the reversed Isekai happening with solo leveling, which is the opposite. Sassy, hi, welcome in. Um, which is okay. It's good, but it's not as good. Slice of life are not really my thing yet. And I haven't tried to read Yosuba in Japanese. I think I need like a manga that I know right now. I think that's gonna be the goal. I might read Kaiju Hachiko because it's easy. The thing is, when I'm reading it as a preview on the Books app, it doesn't have the furigana for most of the characters. It has it for some of the characters I don't know, which makes sense. But for all of the one that I don't know at all, um, yeah. We talked about that a second ago, Sassy, which is interesting. um, I don't know. I haven't reread the manga at all, so I don't know if the storyline is going to be wacky later. I know that the manga exists. The thing that I'm listening to, and I mean, I can, but the thing that I'm listening to here is not gonna be there. God damn it, you bitch. uh, God damn it. This kanji is just never where you need it. Ah, God damn it. That's like at the end. No, it's not. They have like a full podcast um, for Kaiju Ichigo in Japanese with the member of the cast, the people that are doing the voice of the characters. And I've been listening to that for a while, but right now, obviously, when I'm talking about it, I can't find it. Because, you know. I'm lacking one fucking character. But yeah, that's the thing that I'm listening to, which is interesting and pretty good overall. Sorry, my mistake. But yeah, they do have that. I'm listening to the interviews as well, which is interesting. But I don't know. I don't know the manga at all, so I don't know if it goes wild, if it's bad, if it's good. I feel like the ending is kind of the ending of the first season is kind of not where I wanted it to be. And again, no spoilers if you are interesting or interested in watching that anime. It just feels like a rushed, not a rushed ending, but a bit of a rushed ending in order to keep the viewers interested. So it's a cliffhanger, yes, but it's a rushed cliffhanger um, that I feel like it could have been better. But I don't know. So going back to what I was saying, uh, most of the anime that I've been watching in in here, um, no, I won't have muscle. I will not. Um, Loki was good. Loki was really good. I agree. Um, I didn't like it much. Uh, but also, I haven't watched much of it. Like I gave it the I just kept what I think I'm at episode 5 or 6. Um, I've seen the Garden Body for sure, and I'm probably there. So I've watched a bit, but I also watched it while I was in Japan with some limitations. Um, I like the aesthetic of it. Um, but I don't entirely like the story itself yet. So that's debatable. The latest Bleach are great. Mashal is fun. I think I watched the season 2 entirely. I'm unsure right now. Trying to see like anime specifically. I want to continue Fire Force every time that I think about it. For some reason, it's not as good in my head as it is when I'm watching it. It's not that good, but it's good. And what I like most about it is the sound effects and some of the fight scenes, obviously. But yeah, um, again, in the hot take, Attack on Titan is shit. It is the anime. The manga is great, but what they did with the anime is shit. Like they did all they could to ensure that they only have uh, a core audience. Domino, hi, welcome on in. I don't know what we're gonna build today. We don't have anything. It's Friday. Friday is mostly chatting and helping if needed, but mostly chatting. But we still have like the mobile app to work on at some point, so that might happen. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, no, I mean, for me, the fact that they have taken so long in between uh Stony, fuck off. In between season 1 and season 2, like I think we're kind of close together. And then from 2 to 3, they took like 3 years or 4 years, and then 3 to 4 is like the same thing. That makes no sense to me. Uh, I know you didn't do anything. um, so yeah, I feel like it's they released it badly, and Attack on Titan is good. Attack on Titan anime is good. Attack on Titan release schedule is shit and made me hate the anime for no fucking reason. The jump in between season 3 and season 4 with no explanation at all. Like you come out of season 3 and you remember the things, and then you open season 4 and you're like, who's this bitch? I don't know these people. I have never seen that anime. It's a different studio, it's a different style, it's a different story, it's a different place. Apparently 20 years have passed and I have no clue about that. And you expect me to care about these new people that I just met on the first episode? No, I don't. Um, so, they're bad. Bad. I have seen the Umbrella Academy. I think I've seen only the season 1 and a bit of season 2. It's probably in there somewhere. Or maybe I've seen everything. I also usually don't track religiously. I track, that's probably it. I think I saw maybe one episode of season 2, but that's about it. Yeah, not the greatest. I couldn't watch Steingate. I'm one of these people. Never seen it. I have tried 5 times. And never could pass the episode 3. Never worked. American Horror Story is not my thing. So it's not in there. It is not in there. This is, yeah, this one is my first ever anime. For the plot, obviously, it's just titties. Yeah. This is the first thing that I saw when I was, I don't know, 11, 10, maybe. Obviously, I watched it for the fight scene, and it is kind of shit. I kind of want to watch it again because I just want to know if I've been extremely baited and it's that bad, or if it is actually pretty good and just no one knows about it. I think it's shit now, but yeah, I think it's in that era of anime where dubs were out of control, and so there is a high chance, like you can see a bit of a GTO feel to the design of it, here and there. So yeah, I feel like it's that thing, but also yes, obviously I have been baited, obviously, for no apparent reasons. So I need to watch it again. But that was my first ever anime, and then after that, I think I went to Naruto. I didn't like it. Went to Bleach, liked it a lot, and that's about it. And why not American Horror Story? I don't like horror things in general. Horror is not a genre of TV shows and movies that I like. Um, and yeah. Bleach, the newest, Sassy, if you are someone who likes Bleach and you have watched the latest Bleach, I like it a lot. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I mean, it's pretty good. It is good. Have a good stream. But yeah, ReZero, not my thing as well. I tried it twice. I really attempt to watch things, but Sometimes I can't. Um, the ending of what? Sassy, have you watched the re-release of the latest the last season? Because there is now, after 11 years, we have season 17, and then apparently I'm missing 6 episodes. I'm gonna watch that, and there is more episodes to come. So if you're reading it, I don't know if it's done, but I think he came back into writing things. So if you talk about the ending of season 15, 16, or just 15, then maybe you would be surprised into the newer releases. What put me off in ReZero? I don't know. It didn't catch. I gave it the 3 episode test like most times, because in 3 episodes you are supposed to have a bit of a better understanding of the place, the world, the intricacy of what happens, and I don't know, didn't catch on. But as you can see, there is a ton of things in there that I've tried and didn't catch on at all. Um, there's also a ton of things that I love, like this one. The Girl Box is amazing to me, but I haven't seen the season 2, and I should, but I haven't. And a lot of my things are, most of the time, season 2 is kind of shit compared to season 1. Therefore, I just don't. Um, but yeah, Big Yellow Box is really good for me. Cyberpunk is good. Same thing. I watched, I think, half of the season that is available, season 1, and then something happened and I didn't do the rest. I didn't like Cloak and Dagger, no. I I watched the whole thing though. I think I watched the whole thing in like the whole season 1 in like a day. And yeah, I I think the reason why it was shit to me is mostly because of the CGI and the way that it's like not relatable. It feels some people are gonna hate me for that. Uh, it feels like Supergirl, and the Flash TV shows to me, which is sad. But yeah. Exactly. Yeah, it's not. It is better, but it feels as if it was the same, which is why I don't know. Didn't like it. Um, Food Wars is good. Still, same thing. Didn't finish it. That's a common trope. Violet Evergarden, same thing. Tried it. Didn't catch on it. I yeah. I did 2 episodes and then it was like not enough. Not interesting enough. The story and all that. Um, the I personally, I think it was the worst thing in Food Wars. The anti-related reactions to each foods. I have a feeling that this is kind of what makes the show bad, because the rest of the show is really good and the animation is really good. And if you are someone who likes to cook, you could really enjoy that show. But then the other reaction to taste and flavors, I really, is it necessary? I don't know. I don't think it is. Sensite is good. Sensite is pretty good. They just rushed the last season into basically a movie um, to ensure that we have like an ending. But I don't know. I I think it's cancelled for good reasons and for bad reason at the same time. It's a good show. Not saying anything otherwise. It's a good show. It's just it's a bit pushed in some area that there are some holes in the plot, if that makes sense. Again, not spoiling anything, just in case, but there are things that could have been done that didn't. That were not done. So, dang. I haven't finished Gurren Lagann either. That's no, I don't think more sex would have helped. It's not bad, but I have a feeling that the gayness of it being reduced in some point and like suppressed in some department is kind of bad. Um, there is a shortness of sex and nudity. There could be more. We have more scenes that could have happened with things. But yeah, I don't know. Like the whole couple, not a couple section is, yeah. Nah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. My favorite mecha anime is I mean favorite. I haven't watched plenty, but like Kuromo Kuro was pretty good. Netflix original as far as I remember, and overall pretty good to me. But most people disagree with me. I really liked it. I think it's some people didn't like it because of the like this the main story being kind of weird. Um, yeah, I really I like the idea, I like the concept. I mean it to me kind of similar to Kisniver, which if you haven't seen, is interesting. This is an interesting story. Kisniver is basically Sensite, but almost better. Stony, if you haven't seen that and you like Sensei, maybe I don't know. I don't know. Yes. um, I can't zoom in. That's sad. But yeah, it's basically 5 or 6 people. I forgot how many. That are connected together in feeling and in thoughts. Sensei, similar. Because I was pretty good. Really like that. No, and yeah, I guess, Flora, I guess I agree with you. Not much of a mech anime fan either. I'm trying to find like other ones that I've watched entirely. Um, and other than Attack on Titan, that is a mecha anime. Um, if you know the reference, you know. If you don't, you don't. It's fine. Didn't finish Ozark because it started as, oh, this is a copy of Breaking Bad, and it was. So at the end, I didn't. Same thing. Samurai Champloo, tried it, not much, or not enough. Psychopaths, not good enough. I mean, good, but I don't know why I couldn't finish it. Um, hmm. And High School DD is not that good. I don't think I finished Noragami. Yeah, I didn't. I did watch Shogun. Yes, I watched Shogun. The thing is, with me watching Shogun, I watched it while I was in Japan, so I didn't really have subtitles for the Japanese bits. So I really was in the same position as the main character, which is interesting. I need to watch it again now that I have a better understanding of Japanese again, right? Because of the school and all that. But yeah, I didn't watch it again. Um, yeah, High School of the Dead is the same thing as High School DD, which is not the same thing as Prison School, but like Prison School is the same thing. You watch it for the plot, for the concept. um, FMP? Can you give me the full name if there is a full name? Full Metal Panic? No, I don't think I have seen that. I don't think I have. Full Metal Potato is pretty good. All of these, technically most of these, I haven't started yet. So, plenty of Uncharted things. I did watch Shadow and Bones. It's bad. There is one that I kind of need. I mean, need is a big word, right? There is one that I kind of need to watch, which is the something Eternal King or something. I can't with sports anime, so Haikyuu, Blue Lock. Um, I I have a lot of issues with that. I still haven't watched Banana Fish. Still, it's there, unstarted. Um, Usually when I find something or when there is like an edit on TikTok that I find interesting and is good, I tend to add it to my list and see if I can then get access to it. But it takes a lot of time. Like right now, all of these are things that I am supposed to start and can't can't basically can't. There's a ton of them that I've watched when I was in Japan and I don't count. Like Beastars, I've watched the first 8 episodes, I think, of the first seasons with my ex, or the full first season, but because at the time I didn't really understand Japanese at all, and also uh, I was just my ex, so I didn't pay attention to what was happening on TV, if you know what I mean. Um, so I don't really know if what happened. I saw things, but that's about it. Mm, interesting. So I don't know if that's my vibes. It could try. This one, Hitman Reborn. But these ones are the newest edition. I think it's if I put that like last added and haven't started yet. It's kind of giving you like this is shit. By the way, I tried this one. I think I did 4 episodes. Um, maybe a bit more. But yeah, it is bad. It is bad. I haven't. I haven't. It's part of the thing that I've seen and seen a lot of edits and cuts and shorts elements of, and it doesn't appeal to me because it's a gambling thing. From the outside, there is probably a ton of other things going on, but it doesn't appeal to me from the outside, from what it seems to be. And again, I don't know what appeals to me anyways. It's plenty of different things. It's the quality of the animation, the quality of the drawings. The story is not necessarily gonna be important in the beginning. Like I don't give a shit about the backstory of what it is if there is no like if the animation is not good and I don't like what I'm looking at, but the story is amazing. Um, I I don't know. I know that Made in Abyss is in my list as well. I kind of need to watch it at some point. Might not. I don't know. It's in the same department. Like there is so many people that have said Made in Abyss is good. Therefore, you need to watch it. Therefore, I'm not watching it. Um, yeah, Estonia. This is one of the others. There is plenty of the certain something. uh, this one, certain scientific accelerator, or Raygun, the others. Um, they are in the list. They seemed interesting. I think I tried one and um, it didn't really work. There is this one and I kind of want to watch because it's Chinese animation, but it's not available anywhere legally. Um, it's a Chinese anime, so that's interesting for me to see how they do things. The same thing as uh, God damn it. Solo leveling. Solo leveling is Korean animes, manhwa, and that is an interesting things as well to see how they do the animation, the storytelling, and the rest of all things. But yeah, this one is really interesting, mainly because it's Chinese, not Japanese, and because it's also looking really good um, from the outside. Yeah, there's so many things that. Oh yeah, yeah. The English subs make it works for sure. And a lot of people are saying that right now we are waiting for Don Don Don. God damn it. Is it Don or is it Don? Yeah. How do you type it? That's the one? Yeah. That's going in the list. So that's for another 45 days, god damn. Anyways, all that right now in Anime Land, I don't know if I can find it quickly. Um, Personal favorites is this one. Death Parade has been uh, brainly enough and mindfucky enough to be interesting to me. And then animation wise, really good. Uh, Design wise, really good for me. Not too creepy, not too simple. Like a good amount of everything. I really liked it. And I think it took my first place. Uh, I don't really have like a rating of the animes that I've seen because I have seen so many. Same thing as you. I've spent so much hours watching things that, yeah. Joker was really good. Joker game. Didn't finish it. Appreciate it. Not that I will watch it, but you know, Joker games is really good. I think I have. Uh, I think I did. Yes, I did. It's old enough for me to have seen it. He looks fine. Look on it. Any anime to recommend to someone that has only seen Hunter x Hunter? Uh, you have only seen Hunter x Hunter and you like it, or you have only seen Hunter x Hunter and you don't know what to watch because you want something better. I have never. Same thing. Uh, I tried 6 times to get into it. Couldn't. Because for me, Hunter x Hunter is a copy of other anime that came before, and I have no interest in that. The thing that I would recommend would be going into an anime that is shorter, because Hunter x Hunter is extremely long, and apparently it's continuing now. Um, I would go for something like a 12 episodes or 20, 24 episodes. Right now, yeah, that's an option. Right now, I could say yes. Uh, Jujutsu Kaisen would probably work. Probably. Um, Jujutsu Kaisen is pretty okay right now. No, actually not that. That's not what we mean. What do you like about Hunter x Hunter? Like, is it the power level? Is it the environment? Is it the story overall? Oh, it's also extremely slow for me. Um, yeah. Also, yeah. Kira for sure. Gone is shit. Sorry about that. Um, seen any other ones? Cool. Um, I mean, if you want to go into the, I think it's just OF. Actually, I think it's just OF. I'm not sure. Um, it's also like a command that has been disabled for reasons that Twitch doesn't really like that recommendation. But yeah. No. Solo leveling is a pretty popular show right now. The main issue that I will have to recommend someone else's shows that I feel are better than Hunter x Hunter or are the predecessor of predecessor? Yes, the one that came before, as in Dragon Ball, first of its name, then Dragon Ball Z, then all the other activities. Um, is gonna be what basically created Hunter x Hunter afterward. But because the pace is so slow, because the era of understanding is different, um, I yeah, it's complicated to recommend. So that's why I would rather recommend you to watch something that is more current rather than an older things, because you would, if you are interested in being interested, I know that sounds weird, but like if you're going to watching something new is to potentially develop an interest or greater interest into anime in general and other genre and all the things, I would rather move you into the same department and the same series, and then move you into exploring, but like in a year or two, when you have basically understood and liked most of the similar genre animes. So for now, going into My Hero Academia, which is basically a copy of Hunter x Hunter, but with a better pace. Instead of saying a copy of Hunter x Hunter, it's not, but it's the same genre. Um, Solo leveling is okay. Jujutsu Kaisen, as I was saying, is pretty good. Kimetsu no Yaiba first season, the rest is debatable. Uh, Solo leveling, why not? I feel like I said that twice. Oh, Vinland could be really good. Vinland Saga. Um, there is no powers, but there is power. I know. That sounds weird. But yeah, there is no powers, but there is power. Um, season two is I don't know. I can't talk about it because I haven't started it. I don't I don't know. That's why I can't talk about it. Um, but yeah, Vinland is pretty good. It's I would say it's one of my favorite-ish. That got one. Good day, afternoon. How are you? How have you been? How's everything? Uh, what do we have with like a singular bitch that is trying to reach the top, other than uh, good job, other than Dragon Ball? I mean, any any shonen is going to be the same thing. That's the main issue that I have. Uh, once you've seen so many, you're like, why? Animes is good. Anime is good, a good thing. Kim Possible is great. I'm gonna say that now for reasons, for the plot as well. Same reasons. Kim Possible is great. Um, Adventure Time is great. Yes. Um, agreed. Um, I'm really limited in the recommendation. Uh, Elux, because like you mainly said you like the story, the genre in general, although you haven't seen any other ones. I feel like you could go with a it's that pisses me off as well. You could go with a One Punch Man. You could go with a Mob Psycho as well. Mob Psycho is really good. Season 2 and 3, I don't know. I haven't watched them, but One Punch Man is really good. But then season 2 is different. Gonna say that. Um, but season 1, I think I watched it 3 times. Um, Suits is a different thing. That's not an anime. Suits is not gonna go there. Um, what do we have for the basic similar pattern? I guess I don't want to recommend the older things yet. Again, from what I said, because if I give you what I feel is good and similar to Hunter x Hunter, which is like Dragon Ball and uh, One Piece, older version. I know there is a newer version coming in, so maybe wait for the newer version if you just want a different pace. Um, Fullmetal Alchemist, all these things are really good and are in the same like shonen era of main protagonist needs to get stronger in order to defeat someone that is stronger than them, and then defeats them, and then gets stronger, and then get defeated, and then needs to be stronger, and right character arcs and all that. And if you go into the older versions of the animes, you are gonna have a bit of an issue with the pace. The main pace of animes in the past is extremely slow. Um, Most of the anime that I'm watching them at 1.5x speed, if not 2x speed. Even the newer ones, because It's just better. But to me and to my brain, yeah. But yeah, if I give you like some other things, I feel like you would probably not like it. So I think One Punch Man, Mob Psycho, Solo Leveling, Jujutsu Kaisen would probably be good with all that. And then once you have watched these things, um, Hunter is not beginner friendly. Um, it's a more, I would say it's a third or fourth anime thing. Specifically now. Like a lot of people would say, go watch Attack on Titan, which is yes, 100% do that. Um, but uh, that's all. Um, but yeah, right now, Attack on Titan is the beginner-friendly anime because you watch it without understanding what the fuck is happening, and you just watch it for watching an anime. And then after you watch it again to understand the underlying story that you didn't get the first time. That's why I'm using things like One Punch Man that is really simple and easy to follow, but it's also like way less episodes. Um, and right now, I feel like Solo Leveling um, is gonna be pretty good. Jujutsu Kaisen has more episodes than I would like to recommend, but also if you watch the first season, you would probably watch the movie and then the second season. Uh, and Konosuba is good. I haven't watched it for the same reason. It's SAO again. I like it's the same thing. I don't like remakes of remakes, but yeah, they are all the same thing. So yeah, I wouldn't say it. I wouldn't say Hunter x Hunter is a beginner anime. Um, I have never heard of that. Diary. I have never seen that. I'm seeing this, and I feel like I've seen that. I may have not seen it. Uh, but you know, I take it. I yeah. Oh yeah, and that's a 12 episode per season. Yeah, that's a one Saturday um type of thing. That's good. That so yeah, Elux. That's also one of the the thing that I kind of recommend, like being able to go through an entire season if you really like it in one day, because that's usually what you do. Is a good thing. So having just 12 episodes and be done with it is fine. On the similar thing, I think Mashal is pretty good for that. The first season was like 12. Yes. First season was 12. Second season was like 12 as well. So you go fast in watching the entire thing. I watched the entire thing, both of these. And that helps. Mashal is pretty good. Like Magic and Muscle, Mashal. Uh, it's a basic trope of guy goes to magic school with no magic. Once you've seen one of these anime, it's not really overpowered, dude. It's just like guys goes to magic school without magic, and then there is like 50,000 animes that have guys go to magic school without magic. It still figures out, right? Gain magic, doesn't gain magic. There's like plenty of options, but overall, the Mashle was really good. Um, yes. I don't think a movie is good enough, Stoney. Like, I would disagree with that. I, I wish. I'm sure I could. I'm sure you could, Stoney. Specifically you with the dev stuff. I'm sure you could. I like. I would love to have the ability to say on Netflix, for example, um, get rid of the intro and outro, bump every episode together, and give me a 12-hour movie with everything. Then if that's exactly what you just said, yes. Yes. I would love that. It's automatable-ish. The main issue is that some 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 anime have the outro that contains important informations. Like some animes continue the episode throughout um, the the outro, and so that's why Netflix is pretty good. And Flora, I know that Anime Wave has that, but that's not exactly the same thing. But it is. Um, Netflix has the button, so if you want to listen to the intro for once, um, you do. Like what I'm doing most of the time. Right now, I'm watching My Hero Academia, which is shit. Again, I need to reiterate on that every time. It is shit, but I'm still watching it. I will skip the intro and outro every time, except the first time it comes in. So that way, the first episode of the season, I um, I I watch the intro, so I know the song that goes with it. I watch the intro on the first episode, and then after that, I'm skipping everything. And I'm also watching the entire thing at like 1.5. Um, it is shit. It is bad. My Hero Academia is bad. Bad. Not good. There are some underlying things. Again, going back to what I said earlier, there are some underlying life lessons happening in the anime, but um, it the rest isn't life lesson enough to be upping the amount of life lessons is not high enough for me to count them as positive for the show, which I know is bad. Um, and study that happens only if you don't click the next episode manually and you just keep the next episode going through 5 times, I think. So yeah, but also um, Anime Wave does that. I haven't. Nope. I haven't seen that. Dang, that's a that's a solid rating. That is a solid rating. God, dang. I I have a bit of an issue with that um, rating, community rating on this app specifically. I don't remember what database they are using for the app itself, but community rating is always skewed because the only people that go past the first 3 episodes are the people that like the show. Therefore, um, the ratings are going to be pretty okay most of the time, unless people have watched the thing to ensure that they can say they've watched the thing and then tear it apart, which is what I'm doing for My Hero Academia. Um, I see. Well, I mean, you can, you know, maybe, probably. I know that there is um, a lot of extensions for Netflix specifically to help you have a better player, like an overall better player and an overall better experience. So again, like right now, I'm on French servers, but um, like if I were to, which this one same thing, I need to watch that. Um, God damn, that's loud. Um, I have this thing, language reactor, for me to be able to learn Japanese at the same time. And right now, you won't see shit. Well, I mean, you do, but like you won't see shit because OBS is running. But this is a pretty good plugin for me as a Japanese learner because that way I can say, oh, okay, that this text right here um is like chisana. Okay, cool. How do I read that? How is it used? If I click on it, I can listen to how it's pronounced. The main issue that I have with it is that sometimes it blocks the okay, let's say that the letters uh, in ways that it's not supposed to happen. So, for example, here I have chikabochi, which I'm thinking it's probably um, it's probably one word in Japanese, as in chikabochi, and that is because chika exists as a singular word and bochi exists as a singular word, but maybe when they are together, they form a specific understanding or a specific meaning. Then that language reactor doesn't really do that, and it also like blocks out. Um, it also blocks out sometimes like singular particles as just the particles when the meaning is not really uh, as like specific. Like it needs to be the autokoga or something. I don't know. Right now, these examples are kind of shit because it's the beginning of the anime, but that helps. To give you this, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna hope this works. I think it will. That is language reactor, and yeah, that works everywhere. Cool. And language reactor is basically the add-on that I just used, which gives you the ability to just have your subtitle in the language that you want to learn, and it uses the subtitle track that exists. You can store the words that you don't know. You can favorite some words, and as long as I read, or as far as I remember, you have the ability to create like decks for Anki and other things based on your saved words. I don't use that feature. I'm just using the harvest state 90% of the time because it makes the thing way much easier for me to just hover stuff. The thing that I've been doing lately is just having that with without the English translation, just the Japanese translation, just having reading or forcing myself to read the Japanese. It's hard, but it works. So that's I guess that's good to know. Which it's pretty good. So for that, that's the add-on that I'm using. Which is not much, but still, it helps. But thank you for this one. Didn't know this one. Kind of fun to have that as well. It's kind of sad that this is French though, but yeah. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. I feel like I've seen that character in the past, so that's why I'm like, maybe I know that. Because it's French. French is bad. It's pretty well rated overall. What the fuck? Sorry. Anyways. I do. I do. With all my being. Emily in Paris is the most stereotypical rendering of what Paris should be. If you go into like any shots, which obviously is a TV show, any shot of the show, any places, anywhere they go and film, streets are clean. There's no one sleeping on the street. It smells nice. It looks cool. People are nice. People are nice. Yeah. And yeah, no. I went. Dad. As far as I remember, I think this is. Is it this one? I think the restaurant in question that is on that picture there, this one, is here. In one of these placement, obviously I'm not finding it. It's there. That. That thing. That thing, right? Geoguessr me for French. That is the state of this section of here, right? Which is the cleaned out version, because that restaurant is a very expensive restaurant. You go here, you have piss everywhere. You have disgusting things, not cleaned out stuff everywhere. This entire street smells like piss because of that single thing at the opposite side, which is right there. This is a public toilet type of thing. That thing reeks from here to the other side. It's just this one, the other ones, all the shit that is in there. Right now we have, like, obviously we have some homeless people that are here. The streets are absolutely disgusting. The walls are absolutely trash. And then you have that. And you expect this to be what you will have when you come to Paris. Like, you think that this is France and Paris specifically, and everything looks cool and clean and ah. I have never seen Paris this clean. Even now, with the Olympics, all the streets that are supposed to be cleaned out were not. Like, as I said, at the beginning of the week, like on Tuesday, I had to go on a meeting, or to a meeting that was basically here, and I had to go through that street right there. And they were cleaning it. They were cleaning it. So there was the mini car with the power wash and all that. That makes the street smells like piss even more, because it rehydrates the dried piss on the walls and doesn't take it out. And this entire street is just like it. Nothing is clean. Nothing is open. This building is falling apart. This this is absolutely old and disgusting and not maintained into its glory days. But then you go in a nice day and you're like, oh, that looks nice. I get it. And then you have that. What the fuck? Why? The worst thing that we have is football matches, soccer players matches, things. It is the most horrific sight in the morning. If you are someone who is waking up early and going to the gym, which is my case, and I used to live right there, touristy place, whatever. But that used to be where I was. And specifically that building right there. That street is not clean. That's going to be the first thing. Why am I going in? But these shops, no, the food is absolutely shit. These are the worst kitchen that you can have. These are the examples of um, sanitary things that you don't want to do if you do the sanitary training of having your own restaurant. So they take these shops as examples to give you like a bit of an idea. Yeah, that entire thing is just disgusting. You have food on the floor everywhere. You have trash everywhere. You have a lot of trash like right in that street right here, exactly like that. And it's just in the morning after a football match or a soccer match or whatever, all of the trash cans, these are open up and on the floor just because the supporters are not respectful, and if they lose, they destroy the environment, and if they win, they celebrate by destroying the environment. Love the French. God damn it. Like, look at how bad this looks. I mean, this is one of the best sites that we have so far. But you want to go to the like nice historical monument that is here. What do you have? On Google Maps, obviously right now they are showcasing the best pictures that they have with the bright lightning and all that, but just before we had like barricade and all that. Makes no sense. Nothing like nothing like that. Anyways, yes, this is false. This never happened. There is a reason why the background is out of focus. Big reason. This makes no sense. No. No, the fashion is absolutely not what Parisian wear at all. Like this is an actor. No French people in their right mind would be outside with a pink blazer. Not even the gays. And not one that is like not sitting right on the shoulder, not with a opened up white shirt. That doesn't match. This is more of a French style. That, yes. God dang. This entire thing. I hate it so much. Like, I don't think I have seen one guy with suspenders since some of my friends wore suspenders when we were 18, 20, 10 years ago at a bar. Yeah. And then her fashion is just the point of attention of the show, obviously. Most Parisian, like, most Parisian streets are gonna be like that. Which is not the same. I know. But yeah, that's a more representative Parisian environment. This one was a cold season, yes. I'm trying to look one that is not on the cold season. I guess this one is less cold season. And that's behind Notre Dame, which is not even. Yes, even. Whatever, even. It's not. It's another one. Oh, that's not Notre Dame. That is that is Saint-Eustache. That picture has been taken right there. When I say right there, I said right there, not right. God damn it. Right here. Geoguessing today. That's what's happening. Um, so it's not the same. Like, this is more realistic, and this is technically right there. Ah, no, not that. Get the fuck out. We're just gonna go through. It is right here. Picture taken. Ah, well, there, there. As you can see, not necessarily the cleanest of moments to take that picture. It's not. God damn it, not that. It's not the same. Anyways, that's more a Parisian site right now. Forget about it. Forget about it. So yeah, everything in Paris is shit. It's false. It's false advertising, and we don't like it. It makes sense, but uh, one day, one day is gonna be fine. I don't know. Ah, god damn, god damn. I don't know if I have like another really good representation. The thing is, Paris is as shitty as possible, and if you go into the south, I mean, everything. Paris is basically at the north of France, but everything underneath Paris, south, is gonna be better. Cleanliness wise, how can I say that? When it comes to the cleanliness of the streets, the main reason for that is because it's smaller and there is less people, so there is less cleaning to do. It is still, in my views, kind of trash, but it is cleaner-ish. And like when you go into the south east or southwest, both of the sides, and smaller city, smaller village, you're gonna be in a really cute looking place with a better French experience than if you come visit France and you just visit Paris and think that France is Paris. So I think I have talked about that in the past. It's not true. It isn't true. France is not Paris. Um, I didn't really have uh, an assumption of Japan before I went there, other than technologically advanced and clean, because that's what people have been saying. Technologically advanced, I disagree. I think they are late when it comes to tech. Like a lot of tech are just outdated. And clean, yes. Clean is no, not really. It depends where you go, but basically, if I go close to where I lived, like there, bitch, give me the... No, there's too many shops around there. I just want that. I will kill people. Thank you. If you go in here, for example, you know, at a time that is people are awake, there is some anime stereotypes, of course, because this is the street for it. But as you can see, the floor is pretty clean. Oh, there is one. We got one. But the overall, like the smell is pretty good. I mean, technically, the smell is extremely good here because we have this, god damn it, corner shop right there, which is Marion Crepe, which is the French sounding crepe shop, which is just smelling sugar in the entire street. It's not that good, but yes, it is overpriced for what it is. But we have one here, and we have bitch, not burlesque, further down at the other side of the street. Right here, another one that basically does the same thing, but in cones. Have you ever tried those hot drinks, something in the vending machine? Not the hot ones. I do some of the cold ones when I need to, but I regularly avoid it because they are more expensive than if I just go to someone else. So, for example, we have, as far as I remember, we have a vending machine somewhere around here. But we do have like a Family Mart right here, which is a convenience store, and in there the water is going to be cheaper, the Red Bull is going to be cheaper, the Monster is going to be cheaper, like everything is going to be cheaper than the vending machine itself. So because this thing is open 24/7, I'd rather go there rather than go and find like a... Dang, bitch. They don't want to put me in front of it. Dang. Because it's so close. Right there. There is free Wi-Fi everywhere. Basically, every time that you have like a call, there is a free Wi-Fi thing. Most of the time. So, yeah. The fact that it's written here, I don't think it's true. But as you can see, there's a bit of trash right there. But it's not really trash, it's just like construction things. Still, trash right there. Though, again, street is pretty clean overall. I wish I could have like a street that is more representative of I guess. The stadium is where I used to live. I mean, maybe. Yeah, I doubt it. It's not there. Yeah, I used to live there. So stadium there. My hospital is right there. So that's pretty good. When I will come back, I feel like I'm gonna come back around here. Um, or around there. Yeah. I should uncheck this one as my home because it's not my home anymore. Might be sended. Um, I kind of want to have Kabukicho. That makes sense as a presentation of how much different it is, but I'm not there. Just be in the street, like right there. Can I do that? Not there. God damn it. Yeah, there is door everywhere. It's one of the issues that we have. Because technically the floor is not a floor. What you have at the surface is the street, but underneath there is stores everywhere. So if we had the ability to scan down, we would see things everywhere, which is kind of uh, uh, I mean, I guess this is the dirtiest place, or some of the dirtiest place of Japan, specifically of Tokyo, where these places are where there is the Tokyo kids. I don't know exactly how to call them, but they are the people that are without a home, uh, without parents, or there is like abusive parents at home, so they prefer to stay outside. And also, all of the drunk people are there at night, in the morning. This is a very morning thing too. Um, but that's a place that is usually not clean. But then when you compare that, that's gonna be a me thing. When I'm comparing that not clean here to the not clean of Paris, this is extremely clean. like, like this is clean. There is no questioning. This is absolutely clean. Um, yeah. And obviously, like, things are clean. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Things are fucking clean. Um, and yeah, it's pretty good. But going back to what I was saying, um, technologically speaking, they are not advanced at all. They are mostly uh, late to tech because the thing that made us say that Japan was advanced technologically in the past was because they were, and they gained that title of technologically advanced, and they didn't really improve on what was technologically advanced at the time. So some of other things are advanced. Yes, of course, there is the billboards with the cat. There's like kind of 3D. There is like plenty of things that happens that are advanced, but all the things that used to be references as technological advancement of Japan are still the same as they were in the 70s. And it's now not advanced at all. It's mostly old. So the tech in the houses, the the doorbell, for example, of the interphones and all that are kind of old. The cameras are old. The toilets are new, obviously, because they are known for that. But the floor heating is old. The wallpapers are old. The buildings are mostly renovated because they have like rules now for earthquakes again, to be able to ensure that if there is an earthquake, the building stays up. But yeah, all of that makes, I mean, to me, a lot of sense. But do we have? I don't think we have. Oh, yes, we do. Okay. See that building right there that I just clicked on? We have one sub-level, two sub-level, and then we have 9 floors. So just one building. And that basement 2, so underground 2, is where the store stop. Underneath that, there is the trains, which can go 2 levels. And yeah. So basically, wherever you are, uh, you have things underneath. And yeah, you don't think about it most of the time. So I mean, I lived in there specifically, in that area for a year. So I went everywhere. I mean, not everywhere because not all of them are interesting, but I used to take like 2 hours, 3 hour walks every day, when I was there. So I walk around, look at the streets, the shops, the things. I'm not really going in the shops, but it's a fun thing to me. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I guess if I do that, you have a bit of an understanding of where I've been. Mostly around here, and then a bit around here, and then I went there as well. Uh, this is a pretty good place right there. This is a teeny tiny island, um, which is called Enoshima. There is a lot of known things around here, and God damn it, that doesn't work. And that's the view, which is really cool. And at night you have the illuminations, um, for the garden at the top. The thing that is sad about that place specifically is that I arrived to see my friend, and we were like, I arrived with the train. The train arrived, if I remember correctly, I think right there. That's the Enoshima station, or maybe it's the Katasei Enoshima where we went. We went to the aquarium right here, and then from there we decided to go for on a walk and then go into the island itself. And we had a bit of a walk. So the bit of a walk right there. God damn it! Again, give me a street view things, you bitch. Cool. From here, you have like a bit of a touristy place, which you have that magnificent gate, and then from there, it's the ascension to the top of that island. Doesn't look like it, but it's a bit of a steep Um, Steep climbing. It's pretty neat. And you're right. There, you have a big ass story gate, then you have stairs and stairs and stairs and stairs and stairs. And then you're at the top, which is fine, right? You climb, you go there, you expand your walk um, to that section. You go to the big ass tower that I showcased a second ago. You have the illumination right there. And then you see that the roads continue. So continue, you go down. It's a bit of a labyrinth right here. You arrive on the coast around here. And then when you arrive there, you go down and then you enter this thing. And this thing is telling you that's underneath the mountain for all good. And then at the end, you arrive here. And that thing tells you, yeah, you can't go further. You're blocked now. So in order for you to go back out of the fucking island, you need to climb back all of the stairs that you just climbed down. So you need to go back up and find your way through the stairs and then go back to the top a second time and then find the second street, which is lower, and then go back out. And we forgot about that. So we ended up doing the ascension twice. Yeah, no shortcuts. No, they could have had like a thing that just, I don't know, bridged or at least went around like they do here, but no, you need to go back up. But it's fine though. But yeah, this one was nice. Personally speaking, I do like these places. That's where my where my ex was or had, like my ex grandmother had a building, or not a building, a flat. It's a, we could stay there. It was pretty good. Um, and then we went here and here. Yeah, she's Japanese, so yes, still lives there. No, that one is French, obviously. We went up to here or here. I forgot exactly where. I don't worry about it. It's fine. But all of these things are really, really good. And that crack is the crack that I was talking about earlier about the earthquakes and things. The earthquake that happens in the beginning of the week is happening right there, as far as I remember, which is right on that tectonic plate that is trying to fight this one and this one. And I mean, these three are basically fighting for their lives. And so that's where everything is cracking. So when this one happened, it's the top of the plate that's trying to go on top of these ones. And when this one is cracking, is what the bottom one is going underneath the other ones. So right now, because this one, this plate right here, is trying to get underneath as much as possible. That's where we are saying that this is going to be like a massive one when it breaks. And again, because Mount Fuji is here, the ashes and things are right on top of Tokyo. So I think, yeah, I feel like the Philippines being like here probably gonna feel something. But then again, right? Japan is getting 1,500 quakes per year. Um, not big ones, not big ones, but they get 20% of the world's earthquakes right there, right on that fucking thing, and it is on top of it. So yeah, it makes sense. To the Philippines, yes, we pretty much feel it. I remember that last year there was like a big ass one in Taiwan. Um, I think it was in Taiwan, like a 7 point something, and that was massive and destroying a lot of buildings as well. I don't know if it was Taiwan or Vietnam. I forgot. It's kind of similar area. Um, I mean Taiwan, Taipei. Yeah, yeah, yeah. um, but yeah, that is. I mean, it makes sense that they have like so many earthquakes when you look at tectonic plates where there is like the both plates trying to go one on top, one underneath is basically all of that, and on the other side, it's kind of clean. You have these ones as well, like moving around like Alaska and things, but then you have some earthquake in California and Mexico, Guatemala, all that um, that do happen. We had one earthquake in France, as far as I remember. It was like a magnitude 4 or 5, 25 years ago, 15 years ago. Uh, so yeah, it's been apparently we have some. Um, I don't know if they are man-made earthquake, but maybe we do. Yeah, big, big ones. Um, I don't think people would realize and feel 2.4. Like it doesn't feel like a. Yeah. I can't type earthquake apparently. Yeah. Um, there. In 1909, we had the biggest earthquake where I was born of a 6.2, which, you know, um, I'm not expecting our French architecture to withstand an earthquake at all. So the fact that only 46 people died, that's a good score. That is a good score. Yeah. Being a gas from the bubble in the north of the country because a lot of damages they stopped and the bubble would have made their so much more rich, but the people have spoken. Interesting. So basically getting the gas from there made the earth crumble. because it was probably pressurized, I guess, and therefore creating an earthquake. Guessing. I'm doing that. Why can't I type this? I see. uh, you don't want to know, but that town has a French name. No, I know it's Dutch, but uh, I know exactly how the French would pronounce that, and it's bad. Eh. Don't worry about it. But I see. I see. It makes sense. It's interesting that you have all that. It's more funny if you understand French than if you don't, because otherwise. This would be pronounced gros argent, and gros argent would be gros as in big, nain as in uh, dwarf, and gens as in people. So this is the big dwarf people place. Yeah, which really doesn't match with Dutch people. It's kind of the opposite. Unless you tell me that the North people are smaller than most of the Dutch, therefore, therefore I'm good. But I doubt it. I doubt it. Ooh, goddamn, that's what happened. I see. But yeah, no. Overall, I understand. But the earthquake situations, that was the discussion basically. Um, they, when I was in Japan last year, we've had a ton of earthquakes, obviously, and we've had a ton of earthquake when I was at home. And the only thing that I could feel was nothing. Like I had the alerts on my phone saying, "Oh, you will have an earthquake of magnitude 4 happening soon," and then maybe I hear one of my doors, like sliding doors that just shake a tad. Um, and that's about it. And that's all. The biggest one was the one when I was in the hospital because the hospital building was older than my house. And so the earthquake thing of that hospital is like older. Still, like it's, I didn't feel much of the earthquakes while there. I have not no fear, but I have less fear now of the earthquake based on where I stay. I do still feel like the earthquakes and tsunamis and typhoon, all these things have a greater psychological impact on me than other man-made disasters. So that is pretty good. The feeling that I have when I'm seeing like, earthquakes happening in Japan or in Taiwan or in other places, and I see how that happens, I'm like, yeah, cool. We can't do anything. It's just the Earth is doing something. Like, there is no preventing it for real. Um, I mean, the prevention would be to uh, kind of drill the tectonic plates and dig them to ensure that they don't move, which is not really an option. Um, I think. I don't know. And when you see the other disasters that happens that are man-made, I'm like, cool, we could have prevented that. Therefore, I don't give a shit. So, eh, way more impact for me on the Earth-bound made disasters. I don't know why. It just it touches me more. Yeah, I had no clue. Anyways, I need to pee. 1 second. Anyways, ah, good timing for the ads. Good timing, if that's true. I doubt it. I doubt it. I think we also, sorry, going back to the name of that place, I think we have a similar uh, place or name. Hmm, we don't. It's just it's apparently a train line thing where from Paris to there is somehow direct-ish with 11 trains per day. That's crazy. It's 7 hours. God damn. It's a 7 hours and 35 minutes train ride from Paris to north of there. That's crazy. I would rather take a plane. And yeah, plane on faster. Plane on faster. I think that's yeah. God damn it. Um, sure. Yeah. I mean, I don't need more luggage. I need I need less luggage. For what it's worth. Yeah. Whew. God damn, I'm tired. I know why. Also, Sonny, I don't think you were there when I said that in the beginning of the stream, because you were not there in the beginning of the stream. The thing that we talked about on Wednesday is fixed now. So, chat Streamabot just had an update, and now I have all of my chats from all of my stream on YouTube. It's true. Done. Ugh. That makes sense. That is interesting. What does that entails? Like, what is in? Yeah, what's in the color palette generation? Interesting. And yes, actually, Stony probably has a bit of a rough understanding of what video processing is. Like, slightly surface level. Only spent 5 years on it. Surface level. Should have refill day. And right now you're asking Stony if he knows video formatting and processing is kind of the same thing as if you were asking me if I knew about design layout. It's the same amount of question. Man, it's quite a yeah. That's the story. What he doesn't have that is video processing and encoding social media. So that's the thing. Anyways, that's it. Oh fuck! I am so tired. God damn. I feel like I should have slept today instead of working. I tried to use ChatGPT to manage the database on Swift, and it didn't help. And Claude is much better, but it's still shit. And apparently the thing that I'm trying to build could be built in Framer. So oh shit. I don't need to ask for help, not there. Because it's not help that is needed in that thing. It's understanding. It's the same thing as usual. It's just like I don't understand why the thing is not working. Oh my God. Um, and in order for me to understand why it's not working, I need to learn Swift entirely. And so even if I ask for help right now and someone just fixed it for me, it wouldn't help at all because it wouldn't understand. If later on it just re-break the second time, I would need to re-ask the same person or someone else to do the same thing again to make sure that it's fixed. So it's not a thing. Apparently, though, I do have this. I don't know if I can do that. God damn it. They they now have, or Framer now have added, good, now have added this new feature that is the fetch feature, as far as I remember, which they just added, and obviously, it's not presented in there, but they now have the ability to use fetch to get data from an API. And because I just need an API to get the content that I technically need, I can now do that with the, this feature. So I yeah. Might try that out at some point. We'll see if it works. Hey, yeah, that thing. Yeah, but it's the other types of help would be a teacher, and I don't need a teacher. I uh, I, I just want to do something as a test, and the test doesn't work right now. That's about it. Like it's not a project where I'm needing to create something and release something. I just want to check it out, see if I could do something with the current knowledge that I have. That's about it. No more or less. So. Mm. Mm. How is you, Hugo? Also, I think I feel like I asked, but dang, right happened. Oh shit. Ah, yep, it's that time. Starting to die. Mm. I also try to use these. Um, like try to use like the Create with Play to build the app directly through the iPhone. This app is shit. I can't. Yeah. Nothing makes sense. It's like, how can I say that? It's navigation based process. Let me see if I can just show you how it's not working. I have a feeling it won't work, but we never know. That's not the right thing. That's a desk. Ah, I see. I can't do that. That doesn't work. Oh, that's new. Shit. So it worked for a second and now it doesn't work anymore. And we just have a blank square. That's kind of sad. It's sad for mobile because it didn't do that on mobile, but I wish it worked. It doesn't. Cool. Well, fine. My pants? I don't have pants. Let me see if I can do that. Okay, so this app right there, right, that they are showcasing here as something that works, all that is this. If I go into my project, this is, as I said, this is a navigation swipe based behavior. So I have this. I do that, put it on the side. Here it's my main page. If I click on it, I technically have the ability to scroll and show you some other things underneath, but that entire behavior doesn't really work. On the side, I have some buttons to add or remove some content, but most of them don't work. And then the navigation bar that are on the side, if I open things in there, there is like a scroll view of all the things that I can add. And on the other side, I have the pages of the app. So it seems as if it was intuitive, but when you look to implement like a text element, let's say that's a text element, and then in there you say that that text element is coming from somewhere else, as in, I don't know, an API. It should be easy, but it's not, and that's sad. Yes, we have shorts. We've been having shorts for a bit, and right now we have the potential and the not promise, but the latest update of Twitch, and the Twitch app specifically tend to give us the idea that it will happen to have a short stream or vertical stream and horizontal stream, and it's probably going to work the same way that TikTok is doing, which is you send a Canva that is a bit more massive, and it's just define what you can see. So if you are in the vertical stream, you see the vertical stream. If you click on the button, it rotates, and then you see the horizontal stream. So that could could be working. I don't know. Um, oh yeah, we've seen that. We talked about it, Stony. The goal is to not use React Native. The goal is to use Swift because otherwise, yes, if I just use just JavaScript as a base, I think it would work. Chat layout is not going to happen, but that's basically it right now. We do have it. It's running on YouTube right now. Um, so that is the current layout that I have on here, and basically that's the behavior. So if this one is sent on your feed, and then you turn your phone, then it switches to this. So I think that's gonna be it. And then on TikTok, for example, there is like a bit of an overlay of the chat on top of the stream. So that's why I'm just making that space kind of wide. The thing is, I currently cannot track TikTok or TikTok chat as far as I know. I had to check how I can do that, but that will be for later. For later. But yeah, that's the layout. And if you go TikTok, let's go into the live section. You can see that we have like horizontal chats, or sorry, horizontal streams, and there are also vertical streams that probably happen. But that's wild. So this one, for example, is a vertical stream. This one is an horizontal stream. So based on what the user wants to display, they will have both. So that might make sense. Yes, this is a caption extension because that way we can have here, if you have the closed caption enable, if you need that, you have the closed caption on stream for you. That is kind of automated. I don't need to think about it because Twitch doesn't do it automatically. I think YouTube does it automatically because the delay is enough for the auto closed caption of YouTube to work. I have never tried it or checked it, so I hope it works. If I say something in Japanese, it just doesn't recognize because it's set to English. So, yeah. Okay, down that konnichiwa would go through. Yeah. Even in English, yeah. It's also, again, it's the environment here is not suited for closed caption. I have the AC running. I have the mic that is in a closed environment. Like it's a bit of a bubble around, so there is echo from the back, which is kind of sad, and I don't like that. But yeah, that's a closed caption thingy. Let's see if we land the red flag. I doubt it. Good job. God damn, that's on the side. I don't think you would land this one. Actually, yeah, I doubt it. I doubt it. Yep, that's what I'm typing. That is what I'm typing. Maybe I'm gonna bump. Oh, I could have bumped into Stony right there. Twice. Yep. I guess if you white flag, maybe as a French, maybe that works. There's no collision? There is collision. At least on White Panther's version, there is collision. And when JD or J Walter is here, there is collision because he drops at the same time. So no, I meant there was not here because I was just underneath you. So we didn't bump into each other, but collision is enabled. No, Flora, you can't redrop if the landing zone is still there. Maybe there is not. Maybe that's why. I thought collision was enabled. I mean, Dapsy, that sounds pretty funny. I'm gonna go soon as well. Don't worry about it. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your night. And we'll see you soon. Yeah, I thought collision was enabled. I thought collision was enabled. It's not. It is not. But yeah, no, Stony Expo, I think we have it somewhere in the code folder on my side. And we've seen it when we were looking at another React thing. I forgot the name. Yeah. Good idea. You could make it, but also you will probably not. Damn. That was close. Sorry, you can't drop multiple times on the same target. It doesn't. Look, it doesn't. It's not right on top. It's not shit. You can't see shit there. Yeah, it's not right on top. I don't know. I'm gaslighting the game. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Game is fine. We have in the past, but we are about to, yes. Because we have raided the rest of the crew since. So, today's cup, for sure. For sure. It's been like 3 months since we raided cat last Wednesday. Well, probably some code. Probably. I don't know. I don't know. Also, we can fish. So, you know, we're gonna fish. Anyways. Also, mostly just chatting things. Nonetheless, the VOD is going to be on YouTube on the live section now that we have that is set up and it's working, and I'm fine with that. You can ask questions in Discord if I'm not live, which is like this weekend, you know, all that. You can stalk me on social if you want, and I shall be back on Monday on multiple platforms as always. Yeah, all of that. Enjoy the raid for Cop. For those of you on YouTube, I appreciate you a lot, even if you haven't chatted much, but appreciate you, just know that. And what else? That's about it. That's about it. As always, be kind to each other. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. Who won? That is the question, as always. Flora, you won. By a lot. God damn. God damn. That's a lot. Anyways, as always, bye. Take care. All day. I don't know. I said that multiple times already. Have a good drop. Knock him on the fine. Last fine 5 seconds, but I think you missed it. And yeah, bye.